Am I back? We're back! Ah. Changed which, Ethernet port my, Ethernet cable is connected to, so maybe that'll help. Maybe the one it's been in is tired. Disconnection protection working now, at the very least. But hey, we did. We're doing it. Ugh. I'm a big streamer now. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Warden Lagarde. And for that matter, what makes you think we know where he is? He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of a prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. No, I need to turn the little torch on my phone. So I found out exactly how bad the lighting is for my webcam, for my tracker. Because my room has a giant, one of them big fluorescent lights just shining down over the top of me. So occasionally you're gonna see my eyes just blink at like 2 separate timings. It's not my fault. I have a shitty lighting situation. Well, it is my fault because I haven't gotten like a proper light to actually help it. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. Lighting does make a huge difference, yep. It happened starting out, yep. I've been starting out for 3 years. The big thing is I started and hit live. Yep. I did do that. I'm still here. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. Yeah. See if I can refresh chat because it's being weird. There we go. That should do it. It wasn't scrolling down with the new messages. He also happens to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion.
What?
So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire.
No way. So that's what the fire was for. Yeah, way.
It must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the snow, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmet? Yes, yes I do. As you've surmised, it was I who killed President Wang, yes. That meant I too became an inconvenience. The imposter president, Winter Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. If I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. What do you mean, again? You've met him before? Again? So the two of you had met before? Yes. On a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. Not that Christmas Eve! That long ago. But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmet out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one.
The babies!
And inside I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious.
They were the sons of the dudes from the case!
Two? Yes. And had I found them even 1 hour later, the poor wretches would never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me, or is there something significant about what he just told us? Yeah! What is it about Canis' statement that's especially noteworthy? The make of car. Oh yeah, Canis would have absolutely taken note of the car. The breed of car. You know, with those eyes that he has. Those functioning eyes that he has. You're certain there were 2 children in that car? It was a long time ago, but I remember it as clearly as if it were yesterday. There were 2 of them, no doubt about it. Why do you ask, Mr. Prosecutor? Is there some significance in the number? He's right. Perhaps there isn't particularly anything important about that just now. Well, will that be all on the matter? What is it about Canis' statement that's especially noteworthy? Oh, that didn't penalize me. Let's ask about the make of car. I want to see what this... Do you remember the make and model of the car in which you found the children? Why would I remember such a thing? And what significance could it possibly have? It was a car like any other. There was nothing remarkable about it. other than the 2 children inside it frozen half to death. Maybe the make of car isn't important after all. That's really funny. Oh no, wait, the date! This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am. I latched onto the wrong part of the wrong fact. Holy smokes! We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date on which Mr. Canis found the children? The IS-7 case file.
Take that!
Finally, using that. That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. Has been a week, so it's easy to forget. Yeah, I know. True.
No way!
An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. The toxic divorced Yowie. The toxic divorced old men. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would? One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed. Because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't? No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose those memories. Or at least suppress them super hard. They weren't even able to remember their names.
Wow. So they wouldn't have even known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids.
If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means.
The pup and I.
The pup and I remained in contact, even after I was sent to prison.
Oh, really?
But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winner, and the President, I assume?
Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner, too. Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like. Even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but Anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye.
Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please, don't worry about your son. I only kill those who I am employed to kill, which in this case means you. No. Wait. This is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. Damn. He was like... But like, the nerve to be like, hey, before you kill me, can I at least meet my baby? And then we can do the business. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something, in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question. It was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns? You can see them?
He can hear the horns.
Quack. Quack.
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you might realize. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Canis's word on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves what he's telling us. We have something that proves that what he's telling us the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I'd anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. So it was Canis who tore the horn off of the Torosaurus doll. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison.
Hold it!
Tell us about that, won't you? So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison? I was. Via a post office box.
What's that?
Kay, have you never seen a post office box? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. Yeah. I have a P.O. box. Well, my family does. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the 2 of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and griping about our respective lots in life. Correspondence chess, you say?
Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with...
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis's chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight.
We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident?
There's something... here.
Take that!
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring! The ring!
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. That design. That's Paul Halik's trademark. Indeed. It looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. Yes.
Ow. Wrapped my knuckles on my desk. So, we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over.
Yeah. He didn't hurt that badly. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Well, no, because he's dead.
Objection!
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out. So our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket?
Not quite, Fenda. That's impossible! How can a dead guy be behind all this?
It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. He stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmet did too, of course.
That big scary mutt really said that? What, like, woof, woof, that's barking mad!
He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear.
He doesn't? Okay, well, then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, the super intense kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he?
He might be.
He might be! Mr. Edgeworth, help!
Kay really isn't fond of Candace's pet, it seems. Yes, there's a good boy. Now, where was I? Of course, I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
And people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place.
It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. An Excelsius winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time, excuse me, that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. Yes. Even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on. I piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd look into things. You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom. Could you be any more brazen?
Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Hi, Kaskya. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better today. Feeling a lot better.
Although I was struck down early in the morning by a stomach trouble. But here I am, feeling a lot better. I didn't blind myself earlier. That's cool. Fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? Yeah, leave it at... No way, pal, you escaped! I ought to arrest you right now! There'll be no need for that, Detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell. Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you could just stroll in and out of when you please. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently? You! Agent Long, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm for now? Sure thing, sir. I kinda knew you were gonna say that. Fine. But I'm not taking my eyes off of Dogman. Not even for a second, you hear? Roger that, Wolfman. I did so used to enjoy tapping up my little letters in Braille. Oh, that's a new statement. But yeah, so it turns out that for the past couple days, there has been a splinter, in my eyebrow. Just embedded just below the ridge of my eyebrow. And I think I'm about 80 to 85% certain that it is a micro shard of glass from when I went out to dinner with my friends the other night, and a glass was dropped on the table in front of me, or like quite close nearby. So it's entirely possible that like I went to like scratch my eye and I happened to have like a micro shard of glass there. Yeah. It's not terribly painful, but like it was bothering me. So I went and tried to see if I couldn't dislodge it with some tweezers. Yeah. I am a poor thing. This is correct. However, I can still see. It's nowhere near my eye. Which is lucky, because I've had glass explode in my face before, many years back.
Okay, nope, still don't get it. Who does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about?
I meant to press there, but I accidentally pressed the A button. Who indeed? Seems not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. Doesn't sound like a great experience at all. Yeah, the glass thing that exploded in my face was it was one of them older style thermoses that had like the pressurized glass inside of it. because I went to take a look inside of it because I'd never seen one of those before, but yeah, it was pressurized, so actually, it's wrong. It's actually incorrect of me to say explode. It actually imploded, and ended up sending glass dust all over the dollar store that I used to work at. But yeah, very, very lucky that I didn't get it like any glass on my on or in my face or anything. Now, where was I?
Hold it!
Tell us about Braille.
Very lucky, yes, indeed. In Braille. That's how you write all of them? I've also had... Actually, yeah. I've also had a rock embedded in one of my big toes for about 3 years. That's right, I have the tools to do so in my cell. Yeah, it was not good. I stepped onto a really sharp rock one day. It had cut open my toe, and a piece of it had gotten in, under the skin. It was just in there. It was a pretty deep cut, honestly. It was really unlucky, but
You have to use special tools. I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense.
But yeah, the rock is gone now, cause I had to do some unorthodox self-treatment to get it out. What exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, this and that, general chit-chat. And chess moves, of course. He wrote the chess moves in Braille too. That's interesting.
Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move? The dog.
Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone.
Okay, nope, still don't get it. What does he mean?
There's a connection.
Yeah. Now let's see. How...
Braille.
Aha! Here we are.
Yeah.
Objection!
Ah, wrong statement. Come, Mr. Canis. Even you must see the contradiction in what you just said. There's really no need to raise your voice, Mr. Edgeworth. I can hear you quite clearly. Yeah, he's blind, not deaf. Although I do rather wish I couldn't. Why embarrass yourself like this? Gah! Sounds like I was way off. You can't let the old guy beat you, sir. He's not just any old man, Detective. But I'll wear him down in the end. You'll see. You'll all see. Wait. Ooh, maybe this was it.
Objection!
Nope. I was wrong. Oh. Your statements clearly contradict one another, Mr. Canis. I don't think they do at all. Do you, boy? Yes, Helmet thinks you're wrong too, I'm afraid. Arrgh, even the dog is against me.
Do you see? Do you speak to your monster friends like he does that dog, Sean?
Heck no, I'm nothing like that weird old man. We can worry about the dog later. I need to rethink my approach here. Okay. Pop and I remained in contact after I was sent to prison.
Hold it!
Do we look? And that took the form of notes written beside diagrams of your chess games, correct? Oh, okay. I didn't press the statement. I see you've done your homework.
Oh yeah, he was playing Mr. Knight, right?
Like the fiddle he was. Like a goddamn fiddle. This ring belongs to Knight, Mr. Fender. Take a closer look at it. Yeah, that's the kitty for sure. This was evidence from the IS-7 incident. The cops finally tracked down Frost's kid and gave it back to him. But if Knight was Frost's son, doesn't that also make him Canis's young pup? Our evil mastermind, in other words? No, he can't be. He's dead. There's no way he could be at the center of all this. Our mastermind is still waiting in the wings somewhere, biding his time, watching. In the shadows for my time.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Canis. Guess we got a little carried away there.
Not at all, my dear. We found our little chat most enlightening, didn't we, Helmets? Yes, yes. But back to the young pup. We played correspondence chess for quite some time. So, oh, wait, am I to present the chess set?
Objection!
No! Please stop asking Mr. Canis to come. Mr. Edgeworth, that's just not on. That's just not on. Wait, did I did press that one. Press that one. Press that one.
Hold it!
Did I press this one? Seems strange. Okay, I did read that one. People from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. Let me just reread this one. Does seem like too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? Attempts made, more than the god. Mysterious other person. What is it about this? Wait a second. Oh! I get it!
Objection!
I got it! You said that you wrote all of your letters in Braille, is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? Well, surely that's impossible. How so, exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose?
Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them?
So then...
Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet... the letters received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letters out. I guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille. They could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received. They were written in Braille too, yes. So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives. And that same person might well be our secret string puller.
Knuckle back!
Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing?
Yes! Haven't you been paying attention?
So who is this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years back was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son. But who is he? And where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be...
I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see. Just like me.
Him? But surely not.
Surely yes. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet. You're white as your chameau.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us.
I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is...
Ooh.
Well, before I get to that, I'm gonna quickly...
What time is it? Oh yeah. I'm gonna take a quick snack break and get myself a new drink.
So, I'm just gonna leave you on this little cliffhanger just for a minute.
I'll be back.
Alrighty. I've returned. I took a couple minutes because I went and had a brief chat with one of my birds. Oops. Where is the schedule for the nightlight? Just turn me that off. Here we are. Alright, now. The person we've been looking for this whole time. The mastermind. Yes, they are very cute. If you have... I have 2 cockatiels. Their names are Bibi and Fred. They're both boys. And well, cockatiels are very great. We've had how many have we had? They are cute names, yeah. Fred is a cantankerous nut that we've had since what year was it? 2018. And BB we got 3 years ago after we lost one of our other ones, Midgie, in an accident. Still, cockatiels. Oh, yeah. When we lost Midge, it was a very tragic accident. Oh, you used to have a cockatiel. Yeah, we've had many cockatiels, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Fred and BB are numbers 7 and 6 and 9, 6 and 8, I should say. Because unfortunately, when Mum got Fred, he was part of a package deal with another bird, but they also were befallen by a tragic accident, which left her neck broken. But yeah. Back to... It was really sad. She seemed like a really sweet bird. And I reckon that probably had a hand in making sure Fred became the cantankerous, angry boy that he is today. Fucker once bit my, the back of my middle knuckle when I tried to catch him once. That hurt. He broke the skin even. When a bird wants to bite you, they will bite hard. Anyway, onto brighter news. Our mastermind is this guy.
Take that!
Monkey Man. Bed bites are scary, yep. It has to be the person behind all this. More relatively brighter. I've been bitten on the hand by a cockatoo once. A sulfur-crested cockatoo once. But that's a story for another day, I think. The person who forced Chairman Winner's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. Yeah, at the very least, the cockatoo... that was just a warning bite on, like, the palm of my hand. Like, right on the thick part where the thumb and the palm connects. So that, at least, wasn't too bad. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. And I've also been chased by a rooster when I was like 7. who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. Oh? It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're, doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, Maximilian Galactica.
I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right. The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun.
Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Who, little old me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
You're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
You surely can. Let's see now.
That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster. The identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not?
Yep. Snap me a picture of it too. Even if you can't rightly see it so well.
We can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir? Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here. I want to look at this photograph! Gotcha, I'm on it. The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. There's the eye! There it is! It's been here the whole time!
Eureka!
That's...
See? I done told y'all. Torosaurus' his own dang self.
yes. There it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Meh. Meh meh. Ma.
Monster? Man Ray? You're finally ready to admit it, that he's dang well real? The big bad bull himself?
Actually, speaking of kaiju and giant monsters, when at the dinner place that we were at the other night, they were playing Godzilla King of Monsters on the TV they had.
Objection!
And honestly, I should actually watch I should watch the big monster movies, honestly. Because I don't think I've actually ever watched one all the way through. But I was happy because I saw Mothra. And I love Mothra. No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would.
The very big circus flyer? Oh, wait, look!
You see it? The enormous lion balloon? That's the real monster.
Wow!
And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire?
Come on, you're really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
Ah, that's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air? Yes, Gumshoe. Yes, that's exactly what they do. They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
So, this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker, friend of the Bronxster, son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not serious? You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this.
Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
I'm sorry, Kay. Huh? Who was that? I was about to take a bite out of my chocolate.
Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, no, Mr. Canis, wait! Oh, that got me good! Oh, he's dead! Damn it, he disappeared!
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, I'm fine. But
Damn you!
are you alright, Sean?
He killed my dad. He did, right?
There's no easy way to say it, but sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did.
He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way, I'll...
Overruled.
No, Sean. You mustn't say such things.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both. I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind?
Bathroom?
I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus.
What do you mean, you guess?
But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lung. There is what? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try to find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir.
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help.
Ooh. I think I know.
Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing. Even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. I really fucked it up this time. But I'm going to put things right once and for all.
Yeah, I saved my progress.
Mastermind's true face.
Give me a minute. I'll finish off my chocolate, and then we'll continue. April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Very big circus. Big top. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. A bird!
Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint.
You know, now that we know that he's the mastermind, that sprite of him just standing there, it's a little unsettling. I love it. I love that it's unsettling.
You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing.
But I'm glad you kept your promise.
Yes, I remembered you giving me this.
That's so great. You're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think you've surprised me enough for one day already.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean...
Practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. Practice? But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious K to the top of the big building. in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof. Which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand.
That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please. You have to believe me. I'd never, ever, ever do anything like that. So you have not moved in like the past 2 minutes.
I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed.
That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing.
Sorry.
And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. And we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. Oh, we didn't lie. I swear, Simon, we... You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. I'm... Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
Objection!
I beg to differ. I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all of our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention.
Oh. Took a bite of chocolate at the wrong time.
Also, that snake, just in the background. I wonder if that's a made-up species, because, real-world boa constrictors are pretty much too heavy to, rear up like that. And even then, I'm pretty sure...
Is it only cobras that can rear up like that?
Anyway.
Oh. So that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief Grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine.
But well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who couldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you.
Simeon! This can't be true, can it?
Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. And now he's going to pay.
I was just out practicing.
Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often? Yeah. Promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Barry?
Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building. That's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby, thank you very much. Sorry, that cat is just very incredible. But also, I'm gonna get this out of the way. Simeon is ticking the big box of comedic character who's suddenly become deathly, gravely serious on my list of things that I like in characters. Let's, This balloon. Do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No. You need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off of the ground now that I think about it. I'd prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Well, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah. Last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I better keep that in mind. But also, as evidenced by the little plush in my arms, I have a little bit of a thing for dudes with long hair.
Hold it!
So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then? Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? Answer the question, or are you trying to avoid this one too? Oh, that was a cheap shot even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it because I just said it. See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last. You're learning interesting facts here, are you, Mithrim? And the balloon was still loaded on the back, basket and all. Now explain to me why that even matters. Not right now. I think I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there. So he means to insist that the truck has been parked here since 2 days ago. I think you might have let more slip there than you realized, Mr. Saint. Are you done? Alright, as I was saying. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. Please, speak more on that, Mr. Saint. So you're saying you just happened to fly past somebody with a camera too? Past somebody with a camera? Oh, I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next, you'll say something like, there's no way that was a coincidence. Learning things about me. Great. Awesome. Next, you'll say something like, there's no way that was a coincidence, right? Then it's down the slippery slope to, there's no such thing as coincidence. Now there's a scary thought!
Ugh! Ugh! That's not what Mr. Edgeworth was saying at all. Why can't you just...
Don't play into his hands, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate us. I will tell you one thing, I do not like when characters prick out their tongues. There is something weirdly, discomforting about it. He's hoping that by needling us, he'll be able to avoid the question.
And why do you think he'd be trying to do that? Because he's a clown? No, because he's got something to hide.
Yes, Kate. Let's not be clownist. Like he did before, yeah, no. Precisely, so we can't let up. We have to stay on the offensive. But we have to remain calm while doing so.
Gotcha. Hey, Simeon! This highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you. Are you trying to tell us you just happened to fly past the big building?
He is right, you know. I wasn't going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay, I guess I'd better throw you a bone. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. I do like that face. It's really funny with the chipmunks. Oh wait, is this a new statement?
Hold it!
Oh, no, that was the one I literally just looked at. Back we go. Fly around the area doing promo stuff all the time. You're in charge of both promotional work that the balloon is used for and the balloon itself. Is that correct? You don't believe a word I say. Oh, I butchered that one. You don't believe a word I say, do you? But it's true. Ask the boss. Right, boss?
Yep. Simeon's in charge of keeping it clean and making sure it's all working properly and everything. I don't think anybody ever even touches it except for him. Not lately, anyhow.
Interesting.
Oh, hey, Regent the Tiger is here.
I think we can safely say he was in the balloon when it was photographed the other night. But if he's our mastermind, there are parts of his plan he would have had to carry out today, too. Perhaps we need to dig into those a little more. Why the big silence? It's not like this is tricky stuff to process. There was a balloon. It was flying through the sky like balloons do. End of story! Nothing happened!
Hold it!
Is that so? Not only were you flying at night, multiple crimes were committed on that same evening. And you expect me to believe that there's nothing to see, as you put it. 'Cause it happened at night! Are you trying to provoke me, Miles?
Oh, no, don't you make that face at me again.
It's not very nice, you know, starting fights with people. I'm a clown! We're all about smiles, not frowns. He's certainly skilled at steering the conversation away from the topic at hand. But that's not going to help him. I just have to stay on the attack. We don't know a whole lot about this balloon just yet. I think we should try to learn a little more about it. Did I do this one?
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No. You need a wide open space. Okay. Oh. That's that bit. Wait, oh, the truck.
That truck. I think the truck. Perhaps. The truck? Might have something to do with it. Maybe. Day before last.
Objection!
Nope, that was wrong.
Mr. Saint, this piece of evidence.
Objection!
Oh? Put it away, Miles. Just put it away. He has his own voiced objection. And it's a cute voice. I haven't finished speaking yet. Yeah, you really don't need to. I know a bluff when I see it, and this isn't even a good one. It's written all over your face! No! What kind of face am I making? He's a slippery customer, Miles Reno, that's for dang certain. It's fine, Fender. I'm not about to give up. I was hoping you'd say something like that. Well, back to it. I'll be cheering you on from here. I'll bet you're about to drop a logic bomb that'll blow this case wide open. I hope so. Either way, we'll get to the truth in the end. Somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. Fly around doing stuff for the circus. Nothing to see. Somebody did take that picture when you flew by the big building. That they did. That she did. Oh, wait. I got it. That was when fake President Wong died.
Objection!
Dang it!
Mr. Saint, if you wouldn't mind looking at this. The music didn't stop. What is this, Miles? You don't see it? The real meaning of what's in front of you? Nope. No, I don't. And let's be honest. Neither do you. Oh! That must have been wrong.
Don't let him dictate the pace, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're right. I think I let my guard down for a moment there.
You let your guard down.
But I won't make the same mistake twice. Here it comes, Mr. Saint.
That's the spirit. I'll get ready to swipe the truth right out of his hands.
Wait, did I
Hold it!
press this one? So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then.
I completely forgot to even press the statement.
Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? Answer the question. Oh wait, no, I did this. Truck's been parked out back since day before last. Oh! The truck.
Objection!
I got it. First try. This truck, it wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance? Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a... first try for sure, yeah. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Agent Long. Emma!
Emma! There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last! I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up that case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away.
Alright. And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck.
Well,
Well, well. Yare yare. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection!
What, just because it's blue, like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
no, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection!
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Wow! You sound just like him.
Show me. I demand proof. Whew, I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way. You can tell just from that?
Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints will prove it was the truck we saw? Mine! Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do. Because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. One moment, please. All ready. Take it away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? Me?
Of course. Who else did you think was gonna do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. As long as it doesn't use the microphone, I'm steady.
Fine, although I don't see why you can't do it yourself.
She likes to watch, Edgeworth. So just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints.
Like this. Moving the cursor around and pressing the button will allow me to dust the area with powder.
You know, it feels weird to be this late in the game to be getting a tutorial. It's 6 of fingerprints, so once you found one, make sure to dump plenty on there.
Hang on. Blow away excess. Blow it away?
Yeah, with your mouth. I am nearly done with the game, yeah. Which means I'm gonna start on a new game on next Saturday, I believe.
Blowing with wire should remove any excess powder.
Right, you got all that?
Yes, thank you. Now to try it for real.
Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy!
Yeah. But I think I know what I want to stream on Saturdays next. Good chicken. I'm just gonna dust this box white as white can be. This is the closest I'll have ever been to a white Christmas. Ignoring the fact that it is May. But yeah. Because there's another duology in the Ace Attorney series that I have not completed, and that is the Great Ace Attorney duology. Not much snow in Australia, no, that's true, unless you go all the way down to, like, Victoria and Tasmania in the winter, or you go to Thredbo.
That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there.
Can we compare it to my prints right away?
Yep, leave it to me.
Yeah, Tasmania, like 2 or 3 mountains, and Thredbo. Then again, the snow at Thredbo is made from snow machines. I'm pretty sure. Or at least it's maintained by a lot of snow machines. I've never been to Thredbo. You can probably guess.
That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right.
And with that, another lie is exposed. You haven't been either.
Yark!
So what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around. For fun, you know?
Objection!
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. Excuse me. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Coincidence. Nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions, simply by chance? Just be honest. You were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection!
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Oh, that should be good. What connects Kay and Sean's abductions?
The 3 Z's.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection!
I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure. Ah! We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up. Just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? Ah, it's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire? Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Objection!
Mr. Fender!
Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes. Objection!
What are you... Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Monster. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but... Again, Kay, again! We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is that... Canis was looking for our secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes?
The drawing? Or the chess diagram?
Take that!
Aha! It was a 50-50 chance and I pulled it off.
I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them... Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show. So if you don't mind...
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions. Ah, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Mazzarino's back in the game for sure.
I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me. I'm... juggling.
Is it... Okay, you can settle down now, Kay. Kay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it? Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. He's no Carmen Limbus Company. Wait, no, not Limbus Company. What is the game she's from? Lobotomy Corporation. That was it. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think that person was me? Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy! To make it appear as if the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
What? You're saying he set that up to try to get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection.
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched, I believe. Letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Ah! He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. He's a smart cookie. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? No. There's something else. You accuse me of betraying my friend and you don't even have any proof? You're despicable! Oh? Who was that?
Oh, hi.
Miss Barry? What does she want?
Sorry, it's just... I was thinking about what you were saying, and... This Knight person. You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend.
Yes, what of it? Does she know something?
A letter came from him this morning. For Simeon.
What? What did you... How is that possible? Knight is dead.
Snail mail, Edgeworth. Come on.
Miss Barry, we need to see this letter right away.
Sure. Here you go. Let's open it up, shall we?
Just make sure there's no postmasters in the area. It's another correspondence chess letter. So here's my next move, pawn to g6. Can anybody else smell checkmate? I can't wait to see your face when you lose, but you were never going to beat me, not at chess.
The next move from the game with Mr. Canis.
Can anybody else smell checkmate? Federal crimes. Can't wait to see your face when you lose, but you were never going to beat me, not at chess. It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route.
Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time.
Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. Ah! This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille, in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco! You're still getting in my way, even now! I hate you! I hate you!
He's holding those bunnies by the ears! That's mean! That hurts! What a jerk! Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend!
Huh. We weren't friends? Yeah, I didn't actually notice the bunnies at first. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary.
Stop it! Bronco, stop it! I have to go meet my dad, I promised! If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset! He needs me! If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world!
But no. He locked me in that car with him and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad.
What? You lost your dad?
Yeah. Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Simeon, the victim in the IS-7 incident, was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Or maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? You think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
Objection!
Oh boy, we gotta tell him, huh? I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder. Under the name Paul Halik? So I hear. But I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all. You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you are not Artie Frost's son. The ring.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chess set and a ring? Yes. Take a look at the ring for me, if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. What? But that's not... That would mean I was... Precisely. That you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto. No! That can't be! I'm... My dad was... I remember, don't I? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show's just the icing on top.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something? No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have had to end like this. Huh? Did you say something? I have my earbuds in.
Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell.
I did all that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? What am I fighting for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis's correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right. It was me. It was me all along. At last, he's finally telling the truth. Ooh, new track. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. That's why. The guard kept questioning me, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winner would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite the claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double could ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to go. I could see exactly how it was going to all go down.
That's a weird way to... Anyway, so he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winner would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial.
Take a sip.
I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winner pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He never saw it coming. He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all.
But I never do anything so wicked. Never, ever. Me commit a crime? No.
And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
Objection.
So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody! The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winner. Another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them! I see. You okay, yep. Sorry, I was about to say something, but that would've... Don't worry about it. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders? Right! Same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. People are animals. We are part of Animalia. Which one is that one? It's not genus. Not class. Yeah, anyway, yeah. Besides the point. The whole fake assassination plot. I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too. So Rook's murder was...
Objection.
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing?
You can't talk like that about a murder.
Setting Lagarde up was easy, too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other.
And slipped the chisel inside the chess set.
So it was you who put that in there?
Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Canis's direction.
Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive. And then, things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who? Me? You solved both cases and finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both!
Objection!
I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say?
All I had to do was cower and say no, 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 no a few times.
And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Ugh. Was getting arrested part of your plan too?
Hello, Elvis Tech. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Why is there a clown?
Because we're at the circus.
And he's the mastermind of the whole game.
No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold, for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation. My knight in shining armor. Can you be the cat? You could be the cat. That it's a very powerful cat. It has a very powerful energy to it. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney.
Yeah, you're a big cat. Or do you want to be the tiger on the side over there? Let go!
He was trying to help you because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most.
Oh, the white cat. The tiger's under arrest. You're right. Just like the gorilla and also the little birdie in his cage. Okay. Aw, did he? You sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size?
No! That's not what he was doing!
Come on, K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second.
You going for a coffee? Okay, get you some coffee.
I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from. And yet...
You can't prove I incited anything. Ooh.
Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you could pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me.
Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters.
You...
Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information.
Gah!
Ah, he is a slippery one, I'll give him that.
There's got to be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about.
Incitement. Incitement, Kay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it.
You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I should invoke my right to silence.
Not so fast!
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape, too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I'd have to do is say the word and then sidle off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing. But you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah. You know what? That would make for a killer show. You will do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst.
A coffee, cookies, and an Easter stream, life is good. I'm glad to hear that. Or read that.
Fine, I'll humor you. But once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here. All right? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we?
Oh, that's a bit of a penalty.
Gah! He's not going to give me an inch. Yeah, no, that. I was literally looking on my monitor to see how big that penalty was on my screen. I don't think it is an inch. 2 centimeters, maybe. But there must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished.
Ooh, okay.
Big hit. It is a big hit. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me if I did? I feel like I need to be very careful, and I need to press everything and pay attention, I think. You encouraged others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. And if I can prove it, you will be punished just as if you had done the deed yourself.
Yeah. What was the word for it again? I forgot already.
Incitements, Kay. Chairman Winner, Warden Lagarde, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. But all were induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here. You really don't hold back, do you, Miles? But it doesn't change anything. Read my letters.
Hold it!
Nowhere at all. What? You didn't look? I can give you a minute if you'd like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job. But if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles? You could say I encouraged them. I know for a fact that you made those murders happen. Excuse me. Something I need to tell you. I was the one who made Big Bad Winner kill Rosie Ringer. What? You told me yourself.
Objection!
Did I? And you can prove it? Because if you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet, innocent boy have done the things you were saying? No, 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 no! Ah, I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. And they did say that the person on the other end was using a voice changer. If we could only prove what he said on that phone call.
can't prove I did anything at all. Recording of signals intercepted from the bug planted in case pin. Ooh. There's a thought. There's also that. I'll just press this to be safe, just to be sure that I've done it.
The same story as always? What do you mean by that? Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important, though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing! Nah. Until we have some way of showing he's guilty, we're just going to continue floundering. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're going to get anywhere here. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made... I just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what was said on that call. Aha!
So either this one or maybe this one?
Objection!
Ah!
Mr. Saint, this piece of evidence?
Objection!
Put it away, Miles. Just put it away.
Ah. Ah! Ouchie!
Objection!
No!
Objection!
I was wrong again! No! Ah!
Well, what's a final boss without a few high stakes? Last hope. Ah! What's this one? Good luck getting your revenge.
Objection!
Ah! No!
I'm not sure it does. Any thoughts, Gavel?
I died!
Me? Forgive me, Mr. Edgeworth, but I failed to see the connection, I'm afraid.
No! I got the game over!
No, it can't end like this! And yet, there's nothing more I can do!
Ah!
And with that, the truth receded into the darkness. I failed this case so hard I die. Yeah. Let's retry. Could I have gotten that wrong? Not even your friends agree with you. So sad.
Simeon's enjoying this. You can't let him get the better of you.
I won't. I'm nowhere near done yet. Okay. Let's... Let's be a little more, I don't know what the word is. Thing. That's not that thing. That's not that.
Wait. Oh. That was not that. And nope. What's this say? That's not that. I've completely forgotten everything we've just... Okay, let me try again. Let's see. Incitement. Okay, that was nothing. Read my letters. Can't prove that I encouraged them to commit those murders.
Hold it!
We know for a fact.
Objection!
Could only prove what he said on that phone call. I'm very uncertain. I'm gonna have to double check. I want to say it's that bug. Or the... Hisoka is the boss. Yeah, Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, he's the final boss. What pieces relate to him? Yeah. So, let's see, unknown person. So all that stuff. This hard statement. Recording of signals intercepted from the bug on K's pin. Hold on. Could this be it? Did I just...
Objection!
Oh, there we go. I got it. First try. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. First try every time. Something I need to tell you. I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winter kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? I said that? Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. I am? Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was. You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No! Sir, put those bunnies down. Longtis says, a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end. What? Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? You bet I can. got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, there's Judge Cavell's cell phone.
Who's this?
You're the one who abducted Kay. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry.
It was right around here.
Oh, this is a surprise. This. Huh? That's weird.
Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd?
I'll say. Seems we maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on that tape. Well, shit.
What?
Why? How could it not be on there? Ah!
Oh, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see? It can be turned on and off remotely.
What?
Is the cat doing something? I didn't quite catch if the cat was doing something.
I never knew they make those.
Remote controlled bugs. Sure, they exist, but... So you switched it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo!
Objection!
But how? Well, what the cat is doing is it's being propped up by a chipmunk that's got a mouthful of nuts, and that chipmunk is standing on the snout of a piggy. You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping. And that's because... And before they're recording this now... On national television? Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard that whole conversation. I did indeed, old pal. But I must say, I thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Ugh. Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over.
Oh well.
Gah!
Aw, shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be of no use to nobody after all. Come on, I must have recorded something you can use.
If only that were true. Hey, K-Meister.
Yeah?
The old buggeroo, it was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? That shake anything loose from the old brain tree?
I don't know. Give me a sec to think.
You are the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
When did you come in?
Oh, so sad. Relying on flawed evidence. Desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before. Kay had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd? How long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for?
Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back?
In which case... During which time frame would we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape? Oh, Ooh, that's a great question.
This morning, you say? Well, sure, I guess. Wait, didn't you have my pin this morning, Mr. Edgeworth? And weren't you in the detention cell? Wouldn't that mean the only voice that could be on there is yours?
Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago.
That's right, yep.
What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd? Quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last.
Huh? Oh, sure thing.
Oh, excuse me.
That's the sound of the balloon.
Indeed it is. At around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug.
Tired, yeah. It is midnight. 1 minute past, even. It is getting late.
And I have the torchlight from my mobile phone shining right in my face. Which doesn't help. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Thankfully, this seems like we're going to finish this up tonight, at the very least.
Bang! Ka-chang! Wait, that noise!
That was a gunshot! Or a very loud balloon. Bzz, bzz. Huh. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. And luckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case.
I spat a little.
Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever even mentioned a gun. He's wrong. It's awkward when you have like 10 to 30 minutes left on a game. Yeah, that's true. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. Which piece of evidence shows that a gun was used in an incident related to this case?
Ooh, who shot a gun recently? Who shooted?
Who shoot?
That ain't it. Wait a minute. Ah. Aha. Maybe.
Take that!
Take that?
Here, what do you make of this?
I was wrong!
You want me to tell you it somehow proves that there was a gun involved in this case? Are you trying to tell me it doesn't? That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. I guess this isn't the right piece of evidence. Come on, Master, this isn't like you. You need to focus up here. Forgive me.
Was the person who fired the gun the same person that kidnapped me, do you think?
It's a possibility, but not a certainty by any means. Wait. We need to find a piece of evidence tying somebody involved in this case to a firearm. Let's look everything over one more time. Oops, what did he say? What are you whispering about, gang? How the gun has nothing to do with this, maybe? Okay. Let's try again. Once more with feeling. That's nothing. That's nothing. Big building. Presidential jump scare. Nope, not that. Nope. Not that. Fire. Let's see, no. Ooh. Ooh. Oh!
Take that!
Nope. Ah, wrong again.
Take that!
Nope, that wasn't it either. Okay. Gunshot, gunshot. How's the crime solving going? I know me. It's going. It's going. We're trying to figure out what thing I'm trying to be looking for. I'm so close to the end. I may have to double check again.
Wait.
That's right. 'Cause he used a gun. That's right, I completely forgot about that bit. Also, Nomi, do you like my little tiny Havoc plush? Isn't he cute?
It's written right here in the President's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. Ugh. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon being taken by you. She was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building.
I have made him into a cool little guy. Yeah.
I am very happy with how I got him. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the President. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave. And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that... Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
Knock him back.
We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. We heard a ka-chunk! If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. Could the President have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? The only thing that would have been in the sky at that point in time. The bottom of the basket. I think the President was firing at the balloon. And if he was... We got the gas canister. Uh-oh, stream down. Yeah, no, I've been having problems with stream lately. Yeah. Stream's been weird, cause my internet's been weird since yeah. I guess I should have restarted stream, but I didn't want to do that. Oh, because my internet's been weird since we lost power the other day. Or at least it was, and then I restarted the router.
With a bullet stuck in it.
Yeah. The one thing I didn't do was stop stream to restart it. Which probably might have also helped. There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. Gosh, I hope the VOD ends up okay. Don't think it matters when it comes to that one. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole, which also appeared to have a bullet inside it? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. Hopefully should be fine, yeah? I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Ah, just shut up and confess, will you?
All right. No need to get cranky.
What really happened 2 nights ago? I'll admit, I flew the balloon up to the roof. But when I arrived, Judge Gavelle and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me and he made the good judge leave right away. So the start of my VOD's gonna be multiple, like, 5-minute bits. But if you're recording and streaming from PC, that piece will be fine. Ah, I see. Well, that's going to be a conundrum. And he pointed his gun at me and fired.
But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon?
Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend the judge here.
Me?
Yeah, you! You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage, he was afraid. Afraid. Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. X to doubt, sir. I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof. When I arrived, Judge Gavelle... Why were you surprised that they were there? So you didn't expect to find the two of them there? Of course not. Why would I? But it's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if it had been any later. He was just about to try and kill you, Gavelle. You really didn't suspect a thing? I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea. Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. Did you ever think of that?
Look, she didn't know that the president wasn't the real father.
I was merely trying to... What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy.
Objection!
Judge, leading! I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gavelle. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Wait, he's badgering the judge. How do I object to that? Contempt! Don't worry, Your Honor, I'll take it from here. I'm in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean. I trust that you'll look after us both. And I pray that the goddess of justice will watch over us all. Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you. He made the judge leave. Tell us more about that, would you? He made her leave. But why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. She still didn't know he wasn't the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please continue, if you would. Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, that coward of a fake president. I guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly and he panicked. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired.
Hold it!
Did he? You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing. So you left right then and there? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Does that present a problem? There is a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah. Guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, then I landed on the roof. Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Makes no difference to me. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor.
Hold it!
Speak on that, won't you?
The hatch that leads to the storeroom where the items from the above-ground underground auction were kept.
The auction? My memories are still a bit fuzzy, but the auction was 2 days ago, right?
Indeed. The auction was being held on the 50th floor that day.
And a bunch of people were going in and out of the storeroom while it was happening, yes? I'm just gonna have a quick sippy.
They were. Which means that if the president really did escape that way, as Mr. Saint says, somebody must have seen him. There's no way he could have passed through there unnoticed. The problem is the time at which each event occurred. But should the times line up, I can think of a certain piece of evidence that could prove helpful to our case. So his story is that he just happened to witness the events on the roof from the balloon.
If Simeon hadn't come along when he did,
Judge Gavelle might have been in serious trouble.
So he's basically her savior, right?
I don't think it's quite that simple. After all, he was there to commit a crime too. But in order to expose that crime, we'll need to go over his testimony in detail. There must be a hole in it somewhere.
I think I know where it is. We have this one. Miss Lotta Hart's statement.
Objection!
You're lying to us again. I am. The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? And you believe the word of a two-bit hack over mine?
I beg your gosh dang pardon? Say that about the chief again, I dare you. I'll wipe that smile right off of your stupid clown face.
All right, ladies, settle. So, we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off of the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities. Which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop, if not via the elevator or the hatch? Perhaps a giant hot air balloon.
Take that!
He flew. He...
Flew.
Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lifted by balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection!
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger. Giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment?
You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much in my testimony.
Objection!
Huh. So the noise, The sound of Miles's faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted?
So maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out. Unconscious, you might say.
As opposed to passing out consciously. What happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unaware sometimes?
Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
What do you mean, these people? Texans?
Objection!
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down that hatch. What?
So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection!
Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the Oh, he was imitating Edgeworth just then. My mistake. I thought I had to present something. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. No! Did he have to do that to me in my own voice? That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection!
Now we know that's wrong. What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection!
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that, exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. Oh, you bet I am.
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him, and maybe I didn't. Well, shiny boy, which is it?
It was my fault the Torosaurus head fell off that roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear.
Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? All right, well, that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic, if you can. Oh my god, dude! The murder of the so-called president. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who said old Torosaurus is not gonna fallen, huh? It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here. Not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy! Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Grrr. Curse you! Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
Overruled.
No, that's not true.
Objection.
Huh. Well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony. Well, as long as you know what you're doing. He's not holding back. Not this time. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Mazzarino. Take a deep breath for me, would you? Oh, why would I do that, Fender? Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not? But rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board? Or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case... surely not. Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. Your life! This is going to be tricky. But I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time.
We can do this.
I'd just like to pull a few strings here and there. Let's
Hold it.
check each statement. The strings in question being those of Sean and the president's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident of your abilities in that particular arena. Is that so weird? I'm an animal tamer, remember? And what's the wildest animal of them all? That's right, humans. Didn't take much to get those two dancing to my tune. A little truth here, a little hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank me! I did this world a favor!
Mr. Edgeworth, he's scaring me.
Don't let him get under your skin, Kay. We have to stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another's revenge in order to achieve his own. It's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty. Why do people do bad things, huh? Don't they realize it'll just come back to bite them in the end? Bronco?
Hold it!
That's fascinating. So you insist that you had no direct involvement in any of what occurred? What can I say? I don't like to get my hands dirty. Sure do love to watch the action unfold, though. All these idiots desperately trying to kill one another, and they don't even know I lit the fuse. I love it! You haven't changed. All you did 12 years ago was watch too. You're talking about the whole SS5 thing? Ah, stop it. Your poor papa scrabbling around for answers and finding nothing. Shucks. What do they call that again? Oh yeah, rank and competence. How dare you! Bark, 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 bark. Agent Long, please! Down, boy, sit! You don't know the half of it, you damn clown! Your father may not have closed out the case, not publicly anyway, but it was thanks to his work that we're standing here right now. Sorry to butt in, Miles. But your little pep talk isn't going to magically solve this case. Now I know you have your theories.
What makes you think I'd let that fake president step foot on my balloon?
You love it? Yeah.
Hold it!
I figured, since Lang is very wolf-coded, he would bark. Angry. But it's the only way he could have gotten down from the roof of that building. Alright, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
Objection!
For sure.
So you admit it, you did take him on your balloon.
Objection!
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. And how do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night"? That's ridiculous, and you know it is. Or did you really fail to think this through?
Objection!
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that was enough to win him over.
Objection!
Win him over? The man who shot at me? No, 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 no!
Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did with me.
Objection!
Very well, let us suppose that to be true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives? Ah, it's no good. He's just not giving us an opening. Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about.
I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head.
Hold it!
What do you mean? Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Torosaurus head.
Objection!
Oh, don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all that trouble to prove the man squished by head hypothesis was true?
Objection!
That may have been my theory at one point. But that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Objection!
Why the past tense? That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. Fact. No. There must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing. Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head's practically screaming his name. No, he wasn't. I think he was crushed by this.
Objection!
I got your ass this time! Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes. A quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What were you trying to say exactly?
Objection!
You seemed very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof. Having been killed by your balloon.
Ooh.
I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right?
Yes.
They did mention that earlier, when the president attacked you from the roof. You had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection!
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. It would. Wow. You're really losing your touch. Look again. It's written right there. Time of death. April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. Ah!
April 5th? That was yesterday. Which means...
Exactly. It means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off that roof. All right, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of a father would do that? Sir, are we in a cinema? Because you are projecting right now.
No! That's not what happened. I already told you I didn't know who he was until today.
Aw, but you did know. Because I told you myself. Ah! Can my theory really have been so wide off the mark? That's a good joke. Can I steal it? You can. Go ahead. I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes are finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Oh? And what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course. Gusto! The IS-7 incident! He killed Frost and froze his body in order to in order to conceal it. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect. Bingo! I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall, too.
How can you say that? He was your father.
He was also a piece of shit. You've met the guy. It's so scary.
Miss Lagarde keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please. I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work?
He was no father. He loved me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father? What a joke.
Objection!
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did. That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor.
Of course.
Refrigeration unit in a depot? I threw off the time of death? And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hit the body right here! At
Daybreak Dump.
Wait, no. Wait.
The depot.
Take that!
Yeah.
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. That's right. That's right, it was Eustace who went to the dump. Who knew that the two were connected? You're talking about the kidnapping again? Why are we bringing that up now? Because, much as you may wish we'd forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up! I'm nothing like him! I can never be like him! He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike.
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? Huh. If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is.
You don't understand.
You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way? And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Or should I say... I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me.
Objection!
God dang it! Nonsense. You did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavel. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection.
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles. What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof. Of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait! Or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old winter playbook? Ah, never! I would never do that. I can't let myself rise to the provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth? Something like that. But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all! The guard, winner, and now you. None of you can touch me.
This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do?
Everything points to this man being our culprit. But we need evidence, even just one piece. I'm afraid the one piece is not gonna help us here, Edgeworth. That's elsewhere. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free, if you'll finally admit defeat.
Who's this?
Who was that?
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Gummy! Where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had him look into a few things real quick, sir. About the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. Oh, it was registered too. The very big circus, just like you said. Ha ha! And there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint. Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Barry?
We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing.
Thank you, Regina. Ah! You fool!
Simeon, you're scaring me.
Such a shame. But rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. Hoist by his own petted. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. Ah! But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective.
Ah! He thinks Gumshoe's a great detective.
Is everything all right? You're looking a little pale. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. I am? Perhaps you could enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? If Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence.
On the bottom of the balloon, right?
Take that!
You going to bed, Nomi? All right. Good night. Glad you came in, even just for a little bit. See you again.
An analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again. You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice.
He sure is. Oh, goodness. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one. But they said, we believe in you, Mazzarino. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is.
Papa. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away.
The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man.
This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president?
Petals.
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies. Symbol of the connection between parent and child. A popular flower back in Jungfa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that'll be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away? Oh, so much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with any of this.
Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last. An act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Pollen is very small, my dude.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma,
Yeah?
I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me. All right, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Ah, I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. What?
And there we have it. You murdered the president. And this murder you carried out yourself.
No! How could this... No!
You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Yep.
Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder.
Exactly. If he'd left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So, while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder?
You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame?
Despicable coward! In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape.
You're shitting me! No! How did you see through it all? How?
You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all-powerful. But your reign is at an end.
The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Isaiah. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time.
They're smad! Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Haha. Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. Hell, you could say that he is more than just a clown. He's the Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, where are you? I'm so scared! I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong, nothing! I'm not the bad one, they are!
Why? Bronco, why'd you stop me from going to see my dad?
If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with no one to help me.
But that man, he helped me.
Candace was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. It's so wrong. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ah, that hurts.
Ah, stop it.
You.
No.
No. No. Oh my God, that man's dead. Oh, I forgot that was his breakdown animation. Oh, that was incredible. It seems the game is up at last. Here we are. The final piece of the puzzle. The killer. Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now, I'm free to... No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please. Not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. He must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. This is true of all things, especially Magic the Gathering. But that was not your true crime. No. Thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me, that is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! Ooh! Hello! You. Oh, look at the face on Simeon. Oh, that's incredible. It's been a while, the killer. Step aside, Canis. That man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. And if I refuse, let us just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life. Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher himself? Preposterous, I know. But yes, I who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he in his turn saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. No, get back here! Off he goes. You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. Hounding him down, yes. All right. I suppose we'd better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmet? Yes. Yes, it does. Hold it? Oh. Hello.
You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered, at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, hornet pup. In that case...
Sean? No!
You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One short slice is all it takes. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stand back. Step away from the boy. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway.
I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it.
Please, Sean, I beg of you.
At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took.
Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. You shut up. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it.
Maybe it does, and listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted.
Sean?
But it's not just about me. See, I do get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me.
Man, for being a young teenager, Sean is he's very wise and self-aware. Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah, well, I get it now.
I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that.
Sean. Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
Damn, Kay. Don't sell yourself short. You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay. There you go. Very well, then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup. On our way? To where? Where else? To the prison. Our home. Our home? And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. They get a home together. In jail. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do.
The 8th of April. Committee for Secretarial Excellence Chamber. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, big guy? Wanna tell us what we're doing here? No. Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved. Huh? What now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated.
Your badge? What's the meaning of this?
I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
I still can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally. Aruhito. And that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burnt into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. And it always will be. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Hey, Master. Care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Conversely, do you think you could fight crime as an attorney or help people as a prosecutor? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you, and one only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since, about how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. Yeah, woo! But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. God damn it! To lose somebody so important to you, to lose faith in everything. Never free of DL6. Down to the very end. Can't believe this. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand.
He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him.
And how do you plan to do that?
If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened.
Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions.
You can say that again. It's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. Yeah. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. Yes. You're a reminder that in the real world, prosecutors and attorneys are both literally the same job. Technically. The only difference is spelling, really. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Mauserino. I like it. You know it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself. That's lawyering on hard mode.
I
I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? Yeah, fix your heart or die. You're gonna smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. Fender, thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law.
Yay! It's back in the pocket. All right, you're a prosecutor again. Yippee!
Best news I've heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoot. Your pops is gonna want to know what his kid just signed up for. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me could be across a courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Alrighty, Fender out.
And he's gone.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I almost called him Professor Edgeworth. Again, wrong. Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say. You do? You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone.
That's right. You had the goddess of justice on your side.
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon.
As will I.
You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial.
The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question, Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. But, to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. Sometimes they're Canadian. And then when all's said and done, they pass down a judgment based in that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Are you getting this down, Franziska? Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more.
You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess.
Of course! Sean!
This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them. For Sean's sake more than anyone's.
Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died.
So you see, there is something more important to me than the words of the goddess.
Though it may anger her to hear me say such things. So that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection. But I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother. That I believe above all else.
I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn.
Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths. And continue to grow as we tread them. Until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey.
I lost the title of prosecutor, but now I've regained it. And in doing so, I've pursued a new way forward of justice. And I'm determined to follow that path until it leads to the truth, no matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles might arise. Won't betide anybody who stands in my way, for whoever they may be, whatever they might say, I'll lift up my voice and shout objection. Goodness gracious. That went a bit fast. I didn't realize I was doing a read for Mrs. Oldbag.
What kind of scoop we looking to land ourselves next, huh?
Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. Leads are our stock in trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your dang apprentice.
Sorry, Chief. Guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then. Better track down some leads my own self.
That's a spirit. You go get 'em, champ. Before you mosey on down the way, mind sharing what kind of leads them there leads might be?
Huh? But, Chief, you...
Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss.
Oh, come on, Chief. That's cold.
Amazing. Oop. Let me swipe away that blood. My arm wound has yet to fully heal, even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Crepes. Oh, I can't remember the last time I had a good crepe. Crepes are good. Ha! That's right, Rocco. Carterado, sure you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I ain't out for the count just yet. I'll be keeping my guard up and looking for an opening. We'll get out of this one, ain't that right, Teddy? The second that bell rings for the next round of escape, shenanigans will come out swinging. Till then it's training, training, and more training. Put him up, pal, put him up. Mr. Sawit. You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Now because I helped warden the guard? Why do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about the freaking license. Just get me out of here. Why me? Get wrecked.
I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, I can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. We'll light up that stage and blow away the competition, and all those awful memories with it. Yeah! Kick their asses, Regina!
I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, yes I have. 18 years ago, I saved the life, and the troublesome child's still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes. Our friend, the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No. No, they won't.
These two.
What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet.
Oh, so soft, fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight.
I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I wasn't here.
We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson.
And not just you. They gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off.
Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Greggy Pegleg, too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all of you I can finally eat Sammy Poople sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. So you can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune. Oh dear. Thank you for the bangers, Noriyuki Iwadare.
Man, I've met so many beautiful people now and drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that! Straight to the moon. And then she left. I guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. Oh, I love the credit scenes too. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that, right? Is this thing on? Yeah, every credit scene at the end of every game is just so good. Badster, the Badinator. Seriously, though. Thanks for the assist today, good buddy. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid's doing good work. Yeah, Malzarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together. But that won't stop me looking in on him from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little Fender magic, just say the word.
Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch! Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting.
You gonna murder a hamburger again? Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. All this flying around's gonna get tiring. Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running, you know I will. Yes. It'll be about another 8 years before she becomes a proper forensics investigator, outright. The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winner, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. Only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter, even if the real president is long dead, even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort, Zheng Fa will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it. Aw, man, they gotta vote for a new president again. I mean, now. I gave up on the whole the winner thing. I told everybody to stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon I'll be better than him. And better than Edgeworth. So watch out. Now, first order of business, get a new nickname. Eustace, my son. My little man's growing up so fast. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done, and the movie's going down great. I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big Bad Man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Revealed the true face of monster behind Zheng Fa president murder plot. Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers.
What? But why?
Oh no! Hey, it's not so bad after all. It'll make people come and see the movie, right?
Yeah, I guess.
hug.
I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean.
It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part.
The boy who befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy. They don't come any bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play.
You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad.
Of course, and I'll buy some too, for Amelie.
Ah. April 8th, 4:17 p.m. Prosecutor's Building. In the High Prosecutor's offices.
Oh, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so.
Ooh, I don't remember this track.
How did so many important cases all come along at once?
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you?
No, Gumshoe. No, Gummy, how could you say that?
And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What, you're not sure?
How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was.
The Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least.
But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate.
She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
Edgeworth, do we need to talk about plant care again? You can't... Not every plant can be grown in full sun. Also, mushrooms. Mushrooms like to be in the dark. I'm going to be my own hero.
Although mushrooms are not plants, that's to be, I'm getting ahead of myself. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name, though. I can't not be the Yatagarasu, right?
Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, Kay. And you'll always be a hero. I mean...
Thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too.
You bet I will. And I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise.
Finally, he's getting that 5-cent raise.
What?
He can afford noodles with vegetables in them again. Huh?
Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective. Yeah, 5 cents is a little more. You will? Oh, this is unbelievable, sir.
No way! Go Gummy!
It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind. Now, don't get ahead of yourself. But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. He'll be able to afford a coin purse to keep his his money in. Fender and Judge Gavelle set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. What? Sorry, I just... The path is not a person. It does not have an identity. It cannot be a who, so it should not be referred to as whose. Sorry, I believe that is actually a typo. A path at which end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless.
Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess.
Sean!
This clipping that we saw probably about 15 minutes ago.
When we feel that we're not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead.
So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son. The strength of my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot!
What? What is it?
I was trying to find other members from my Yadagarza team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
I never even found a single one. We were gonna be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
Oh, you're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it.
Huh. Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Nothing at all. My father followed his own path right to the end. And now I follow a path of my own making too. But not alone. I have some colourful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth.
Aha! Woo! Achievement unlocked.
Ooh, new items unlocked in gallery.
Wow! That was the Ace Attorney Investigations collection! Wow! Wow! WAOW.
Oh, and it's almost 2 a.m. Oh my goodness. God damn. I hope I didn't bother my family with all the louds that I did earlier. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Elvis Ticket was a good game. I'm glad I was able to come back to it in this form. I'm glad they re-released it. And they did all the yeah,
Right even. Not a... Yeah. It is late now. Thank you for streaming it. I really enjoyed listening to you read it. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed reading it out. Yeah. I love reading out dialogue as if I'm voice acting. I just think it's fun. You enjoyed the voice acting. Thank you. Commentary added in as well is great. It makes you smile. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed my commentary. But gosh, yeah. I gotta settle in for the night. For the weekend, even. Yeah. Monday, if nothing bad happens again, I will return to Deltarune, and we will go through the Devil's Playhouse. The King's Castle. And I will fight Jevil, or I will try. It will happen this time. I promise it will. I just can't be sure that my area will not lose power again. But until then, everybody take care of yourselves, and I will do my best to take care of myself. Hopefully no power outages, yes, indeedy. Because, man, it put me in a really not great mood. Yes. Thank you. I will try to look after myself. See you all again. Thanks for hanging out. And, wish me luck on getting this VOD cobbling this VOD together, in a way. Oh, goodness, I'm gonna have to leave that for tomorrow. Good night! Night, 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 night.